Alright, oh wait, hold on. Rabbit's missing. Where is she? There she is. Hello. Hopefully that's lined up. I might have to restart the program if it's tagged. I feel like after a while the latency kind of gets messed up. But we can cross that bridge later if we need to. Mixing my metaphors here. What else is new? Anyways, I'm gonna draw some weird little things. Don't really have like a scale in mind. I feel like that's... oh yeah, that's probably plenty. Yeah, I'm just gonna draw all the items from Ocarina of Time. Probably. Or stop when I get tired and finish them later off stream, but you know. I'm gonna give it a shot, at least. Stick. This is my bonking stick. Bonking. I'm actually going to close Parody Tracker because I don't need that. It's probably making my computer lag more than it needs to. I guess in theory I could like do all the lines and then color them. That might make more sense actually. It went okay. Finished it eventually. Took me like 6 hours, I think, but I did finish a run, finally. It's been a while. Shout outs to this item that is literally just a weird pistachio. It's a pistachio that flashbangs you. Good item. Also kind of looks like Donkey Kong, like if you just do a little bit of GMing here, it's like There he is, it's him. Anyway, only early birds get to appreciate that one. Special treat for the people who showed up early. Do not speak of what you saw here. To make this stick wider, maybe? Just a little bit. It's a little narrow, it's not going to show up very well on the tracker. Yeah, I think I'm just going to do a bunch of lines and then come back and color a bunch and just do them little chunks, perhaps. Let's try that. A little bit misshapen. It's all good though. Might have made that a little big though. One second, I need to turn my mic gain down a little bit on this PNG tour. There we go. It's picking up every little noise I make. That's not what I want. Those are really tricky to draw because they're like hard to get symmetrical, I find. I think they really are one of the hardest weapons to draw, just in general. I've drawn a lot of them. It's difficult. It's really wonky. Because it's on a diagonal, transforming it is really finicky too. It's true. Should put my, oh wait, oh, it's got like a little hook on the end here, I see. I should draw my pen. It's one of the items I use. It's a weapon. I use it to attack people. Damn, it's a good pen. I don't think my pen has a 50% crit rate. It is bad and uncomfortable to hold. It's like a basic ass, like bottom tier Wacom thing. I don't know if I'm drawing these big enough. Might not be. Not sure. They're very small on the canvas. How big is this? Tell me how big my selection is. If I crop this, it'll tell me at the top. Oh boy, yeah, I might need to make these a little bit bigger, actually. Yeah, we're gonna do that, actually, real quick. I'm gonna redo these with a thinner line real quick. I'm going to guess that means Deep Rock Galactic, yes? Okay, yeah. Never played it. I have some friends who like it a lot. I don't like that wood grain, it's too even. You know what, actually, now that there's more people here, and since I have to draw this again, that means I can once again draw the conclusion that I came to about the Decadent, which is, in addition to it being a flashbang pistachio, it is also Donkey Kong's face. Yeah, anyways. Back to making it a flashbang pistachio. I mean, it could also be an eyeball. This looks like it could... This is the thing you shoot in a Zelda game. There, now it's a funny Zelda enemy. I don't know which one, but it is one of them. Zelda's a good series, and I attribute a lot of my artistic ability and experience to Zelda for numerous reasons. But one of the secret reasons is actually that it taught me to take good care of my eyes, because I understood that they are a big weak spot, and you get one arrow in there and you're done. So you gotta take good care of them. If there's ever a point where Link wears yellow, actually, in a legitimate fashion and not like a hack or something. I feel like there's gotta be. I mean, Smash Bros. Maybe? No, I don't think he wears yellow in Smash Bros. Brawl. I think they let him wear yellow in that one. Oh yeah, I mean, if I saw a small child with a slingshot, I'd be much more concerned that that child would just shoot me, like, completely in cold blood with that slingshot, unprompted, than if an adult had it. This bow is super not symmetrical. I could use a symmetry ruler and that would solve my problem, but I'm stubborn as all get out. I don't want to consider, if you will. I don't want to. You know what, actually, get rid of that. There we go. Now it is symmetrical. Cool. Get rid of this other layer now. Let's keep going. Hmm. Wonder if I should just make like a copy of this. It's just like a regular arrow, and then I can draw the crystal thingy over it. Oh, it doesn't matter that much. I can just draw it underneath. And then edit it later if I need to. I always thought the way that they represented the magic arrows in Ocarina of Time was cool. Like instead of them just being, oh, it's an arrow and it's on fire, or it's an arrow and it like has like a crazy magic aura around it. It's like, no, it's like in a crystal. Like that's some good ass 90s shit. Oh, howdy. I will indeed hydrate. Gloomy. Wait, why is it? I'm 7 minutes into the stream. Why is it saying I'm live now? Stream elements, go home. Gloomy. Gonna move all this stuff a little closer together, I think. guess it makes sense that this wouldn't really line up with the second ink that I did, because it's like slightly different shape. I think this bomb is still too big, to be honest. Yeah, the stream seems to be cutting out again, and I don't know why. I don't know why this always happens specifically when I do art streams. I hope it does not become a pattern throughout the stream, or I might just give up and not do this tonight. But I'd like to. I enjoy streaming. I would like to be able to do it tonight. See, once again, that 90s mentality, if it's magic, put it in a crystal. It's cool shit, I like that. Portions on this are a little off, and it makes it look like it's curved. Yeah, that feels kind of centered, I guess. And mostly circular. Cool. And it's restarted the stream again. Excellent. Wish I knew what was causing this so I could fix it. It's really annoying. Like, it doesn't even seem like my internet on my computer itself is going out, everything else is fine, the music's not being interrupted. It still shows that I have full bars on my little, like, status bar. hate looking at the official art for the slingshot and thinking about what it would feel like to hold, because I feel like the answer is probably that it would feel like wicker. If I ever gripped the arm of a wicker chair, just imagine that, but it's like a slingshot and you have to hold it and use it. Awful.
Lamp oil, rope, bombs. You want it? It's yours, my friend, as long as you have enough rubies.
Hello. There it is again. Thank you, Stream Elements. Wait, I see how this works now. Hold on. The string goes through there. I forgot I have made a slingshot before. And yes, it was for Zelda reasons. I made a slingshot out of cardboard and popsicle sticks. And elastic bands. Okay, I also made one out of actual, like, wood and tree branches and stuff. It did break. It was not a good slingshot. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna lay this out like it's the item subscreen. I've just realized that's the order that these are in. Also, I think the crystal and the elemental arrow needs to be bigger, maybe. I'm gonna scooch this just a little bigger. Hi. Good to see you. I probably tried to make a bow. I don't think I ever got very far with it. I think I figured out pretty quickly that I didn't understand how a bow worked and was therefore not capable of making one out of cardboard and packing tape and stuff. I made a lot of slingshots. I made... at one point I made kind of like a slingshot gun out of connects. You remember connects? It's like all the little like sticks and connectors and stuff. They're all like plastic. Came in different colors. Kind of had like the spoke shaped connectors and stuff. I liked connects a lot. They were cool. Yeah, at one point actually, I think it was in high school actually, it was for a physics project. I made like a gun, like an elastic band pencil gun, with the frame made out of connects. And it had like a trigger that you could pull that would release the elastic band off the catch and fire it. So it was, I guess it was more like a pencil crossbow. And my physics teacher was not thrilled about that, but I did do a good job on the assignment because the assignment was to make a pencil launcher that would like, basically any device that would launch a pencil vertically into the air. And then we all went outside and they measured who fired it the highest, and mine was the best by a long shot. Like I totally outclassed everyone. Felt pretty good. Okay, I'm resolving right now. Don't let me forget. I am resolving right now to draw the fairy ocarina in the color that it actually appears in game, and not like the weird washed out olive green that's in like the menus and stuff. I like the nice like pink color that it is in game. I guess it's meant to be like clay, probably. That's probably the color they were going for. Since it was like handmade, right? I also used to have an ocarina. It was made of plastic. It wasn't very good. It had like a crack in it, so it didn't actually like work unless you like squeezed it together while you were playing it, which made it very uncomfortable to play for literally more than 30 seconds. But it was cool. It was a nice, thoughtful gift that I got from my parents at some point. They were like, they'll appreciate this, and they were correct. I did. I am a big ol' nerd. I think this ocarina might be a little chunky. That's more like it. It's meant to be kind of sweet potato shaped. Real life ones are like really, really pointy actually, like they're often like this. But I'm not going to do that. I'm going to make it look like the one in the game. Glad I bit the bullet and decided to do this instead of what I'd originally intended to do, which was I was going to stream Splatoon. And then I thought, I don't think I actually want to have people watch me get bodied and then have a VOD recording of that afterwards so people can go back and watch me get bodied as much as they want. I think that would make me feel bad. I've been doing okay in Splatoon, to be honest. I've been doing a lot better than I thought I would. I think I mentioned this whatever weekend the test fire was, but like, I found out I can aim now. I can actually play like gun weapons and I do quite well with them, which is really just kind of opening up a lot of possibilities for my enjoyment of this video game. I realized at some point that I have played like 5 Halo games, 3 Fallout games, The Outer Worlds, and a couple of other shooter games in the space of time since I last touched Splatoon. So, aiming with a controller and 2 sticks is actually very doable for me, I'm finding. I'm still kind of getting wrecked by people who have like any amount of skill with gyro controls though, because I can't stand the gyro controls in that game. I think they are awful. I just want them to give me a toggle to let me enable the stick controls and the gyro at the same time, and then I'd be golden. I just want to be able to aim with the stick and steady with the gyro, and then I'd be doing great. But they make you kind of do one or the other, and it's very frustrating. This whole shape just looks like it's skewed. Why does it look like that? I guess it's probably because I drew all the holes skewed, but... It's all good, easy fix. Okay. I think the mouthpiece on the Ocarina of Time is longer than the fairy ocarina, so I will make sure that's reflected. Cool. Scoot those apart a little further. Alright, it's time to draw the funny little guy item, for which I mean bomb shoes. I'm so glad that Ocarina of Time Randomizer has that option for like bomb choose and logic now. Because I feel like being able to make proper use of bomb choose is really made up for how little they're actually used in the vanilla game. Like you basically never need them. They're almost entirely extra. You can't pick up refills of them in the wild. You have to buy them, and they're extravagantly expensive. And you get bombs really early in the game anyway, so it doesn't even matter. So like with all that in mind, I'm very happy that Zooter gives me an excuse to use them and figure out their quirks and stuff. Like the fact that you can like send one out and then snap a deku nut to detonate it immediately is like, that's cool tech. They never tell you that. There's never any reason to do that. But it's cool. Oh my god, bunny bomb shoe. Hold on, you're onto something here.
Oh! Yeah!
Okay, I'm gonna... Oh, shoot. No. Okay, I lost it. I was gonna copy this and then, Yeah, I remember that. Well, I don't know if they were even bomb shoes. I think those are like, they were theorized to be some kind of like mine. Like an item that you could like place on the ground and you know, blow up when an enemy crossed it kind of thing. Someone managed to like restore functionality for it, I think. Why is this thing lagging so much? My computer hates this. Oh, I'm drawing it size 8. No wonder this is such a thin line. There it is. It's the Bunchu. This is good. Nintendo, hire me. Good. Okay, we're gonna hide that and put that down here. It gets its own layer. It's special. Anyways, back to our regularly scheduled bomb show. Which in itself is pretty good. It is a little mouse. Mice are cute. Okay, wait, I see. The tail is here. That's the fuse. Can I just say, I think it was a huge missed opportunity in Majora's Mask to make the bomb mask look the way that it did, and not make it look like a bomb shoe. Can you imagine how cool it would have been to have a mask that looks like this, and you explode when you wear it? Once again, Nintendo, hire me. We'll make Majora's Mask 2. It's good this time, and everything will be the same except that there's a bomb shoe mask. Well, there's a bomb tube mask, and also it's got the save system from the 3DS version. But everything else is the same as the original. The Wii S2 Series X. That's got some goofy perspective going on here. Let's see if I can fix that. Yeah, we just like kind of put Dante in a blender and kind of scrunched him in there, and the game popped out, and it was weird. It just looked like Majora's Mask 2, but there was a bomb shoe mask. So I guess that's just how it was meant to be. Put a whole Dante in there, and he couldn't find anything to fix besides that. Yeah, I can't continue this joke. I don't know anything about Devil May Cry. I know there's a guy named Virgil and he sits on a plastic chair. Except I think that might have also been a mod. I can't keep track. He should sit on a plastic chair, I think. Okay, bomb chew done. Let's do hook shot. Bomb chew feels small. Let's make it bigger. Oh, is that a Devil May Cry reference? Is that what that is? I've heard that before. Did not know it was Devil May Cry. Okay, someone out there's gonna be upset with me for this, and I encourage them to not tell me about it. I think I might have assumed that that quote was from Dark Souls, which is really weird because I'm pretty sure that they don't talk like that in Dark Souls at all. Like, now that I'm thinking about it, all of my knowledge of Dark Souls dialogue is like Ashen One. They like talk in these like kind of hushed voices and fancy words and weird British accents, so like I don't think like looking back, that was a stupid thing to think, but my brain didn't really connect it. It was kind of, I assumed it was like the oh my god, they said the title kind of thing. This truly is a Dark Soul. We found it, Goku. We found the Dark Soul. Okay, wait, I drew a hook shot not that long ago, and it did turn out good, and I'm gonna find it and trace over it because I don't want to do this again. Where is my scans folder? Shoutouts to this cool ass drawing I did while playing D&D once. Doop. I'm just gonna trace like the outline of this for the proportions. Okay, this one's technically the long shot, so I'll do that and then I'll shorten it for the hook shot. Might move these a little bit closer, like these two halves of it, like put a little bit less chain in between them, just to kind of match closer to the official art. I was really expecting to go like a little more stylized on these, but they are pretty straightforward for the most part, which is fine, I guess. It feels a little bit daunting looking at like all of the items I still have to do. Like, I've not even done the first row on the sprite sheet that I'm looking at for the tracker, like the one that it pulls from. But also, like, almost an entire row of these are just bottle items. And a bunch more masks, which I probably don't necessarily need to do. I guess I said I was going to draw all of them, but like, I don't know, we'll see. They're low priority. I never do that quest anyway. I just set it in the randomizer settings to like autocomplete, and then I just go and pick up the bunny hood because it makes me run fast, because I also have the setting for that. Also because it makes me bunny, and that's good. Can't wait until the PC port becomes a little easier to use and people start making more mods for it and stuff, and ROM hacks. Because I want a hack that makes the bunny hood better. I don't know what I mean by better. I guess mostly like the fun like floppy physics from like Majora's Mask and stuff. I like those a lot. I think those are cool. I don't think I actually want to draw chains. I like the way they did it in the old art, where they just kind of gave up on doing chains entirely and did these funny little... Like they just made the middle part just look like this, like it was just like a little bumpy thing with studs on it. Like I don't know how that makes you hook shot anywhere, but that's how they did it. That's true, actually. I don't really know what I'm doing here. I was like, oh, this would be a good shorthand for a chain. I don't think this looks very good. Like at all. Yeah, I think that draws too much attention to itself as just being really shitty, actually. I'm gonna make it like a zipper. How about that? Oh, hold on, I might be onto something here, actually. At this point I'm kind of just actually drawing the chain. Maybe that's what I need to do. Like, I could have just done this from the start. That looks fine. From a distance. Especially if I get this thing out from under it. Sometimes I try to be lazy about things and I end up just making more work for myself and then doing the hard thing anyway. It's just sort of a pattern in my life, I think. Alright, yeah, that looks like a hook shot. Or a long shot, I guess. And looking at the 3DS art that I have off on the side monitor, this part is just narrower. There we go. Good stuff. Alright, and this one, just copy. You know what, we'll paste another one too. Just get our rows down. Do the same thing with this, because we're just following the equipment subscreen layout. Alrighty, what's next? Boomerang looks like. I'm drawing on the color layer and have locked it, so I can't draw on it. Good job, me. I like drawing Zelda boomerangs. They have a really satisfying shape that is wholly realistic, or wholly unrealistic, but that's okay. Makes them more fun. Boomerangs were another thing that I tried to make out of cardboard a lot as a kid. They never seemed to work. I was quite disappointed by that. I made a Gale boomerang, I made numerous regular boomerangs. So I made the boomerang from Minish Cap, which is just like a really boring basic one. That worked out quite well for me because it really is just kind of red with 2 stripes on it, doesn't have any interesting parts on it. Just compare the sizes there. Yeah, at one point I tried to make a boomerang, and because obviously it didn't come back to me because it was made out of cardboard and I don't know the intricacies of how people make actual boomerangs, I tied a string to it and I would just pull it back to myself in midair and try and get that to work, and it didn't really work, but I thought it was cool. And I would show it off to people and they'd be like, "That's not how boomerangs work, you know that, right?" And I'd be like, "Shut up." And then I would throw my boomerang at them when I got grounded. I made an extremely weird yo-yo. I also made a claw shot, I think. And it had like string as well, but I'd have to like take the hook out and throw it, and then reel it back in. I had the idea that I would like make it like a crank operated thing, so I could pull it back in, like I could hook it onto something and then run back across the room with the string stretched out and reel myself in. That didn't work. I couldn't figure out how to do that. Didn't actually know how gears worked. I must have been a fairly easy child to raise on account of the fact that you could just give me cardboard and masking tape, and or cardboard and packing tape and scissors and some pencils, and I would like just entertain myself for days. Wait, so it was like a free yo-yo? Like you just got it through the Square Enix shop with like points or something? Yeah, I mean that makes sense. Like Nintendo does a similar thing occasionally. Not so much anymore, but occasionally they still have like a thing where you can get like a kit of random merch from something with like Nintendo Platinum or Gold points or whatever, but you have to get one while supplies are still there, and you have to pay for shipping. So there's a lot of obstacles, especially if you don't live in the US. I need some water. Ready for the funny rabbit to do a bunch of weird mouth shapes on screen while I do this? I'll see if it still picks it up. I guess turning down the gain on the mic actually didn't do it. Okay. Well, I mean, that's good. I mean, that means it's functioning as intended, but it is funny when she does the mouth shapes. Okay, Lens of Truth. I'll do this one on kind of like a cool angle, maybe. Okay, it bothers me the bow is so small. I gotta fix this. Like, it's gotta be at least as big as the Deku stick, right? Right? Bow and arrow is not a small object. Sorry, this has just been like bugging me out of the corner of my eye this whole time. I also need to make the arrow shaft like an actual color, like have like actual like thickness to it instead of just being a line. One thing at a time. It is actually bothering me, you're correct. It's foolish of me to not see that coming.
Lamp oil, rope, bombs. You want it? It's yours, my friend, as long as you have enough rubies.
That really is like the sound alert of the evening, isn't it? Now that I think about it. It wasn't even really intentional, it just happened that way. What if I changed my like channel point currency to rubies, and I had like the little sprite from Zelda CDI for rupees, just to piss people off? I feel like there's probably funnier jokes I could come up with than that, but like... So I haven't set a custom icon for my channel points, I don't think. Which I should really do. I think that's a thing I can do. I mean, that's the joke already, is that actually no, I'm just gonna have that do wait. The rupees in Wand of Gamelon and Faces of Evil are they're already kind of bootlegs. Like they just kind of they call them rubies, and all the colors are the wrong amounts. It's like the exact like monetary value of different colors of rupees has changed over the course of the series a little bit, like here and there, but they settled into being like semi-consistent pretty early on. Like by the time Ocarina of Time existed, it was pretty solidly like green is 1, blue is 5, red is 20. Above that, it does vary sometimes, but usually purple is 50. And yeah, then it varies. Sometimes gold is 200, sometimes silver is 200. Sometimes there's orange rupees. I think currently, like as of like the most recent Zelda games, orange is 100, silver is 200, gold is 300, I think is how it works. I would actually watch this. Doctors hate her. Draws cylinders using this one weird trick. Oh, the perspective on this is really bad. Okay, we're gonna fix that. Not because of the trick that I'm using, by the way. It was because the original circle I drew was wonky. Speaking of turning into a rabbit, by the way, the other plan that I'd had tonight, but I just didn't have enough time to prepare for it, was I think I want to do an Link to the Past randomizer, but I need to get a tracker and stuff set up for it, get a stream layout, all that. I could probably just use this little ENG tuber thing for the artwork. I don't need to draw anything new. It's already pink haired bunny Link, like just that works. It's Link to the Past. The saddest thing about Link to the Past randomizers, you almost never get to be a bunny, because they usually, in the logic, they usually give you the Moon's Pearl very early on. Because you can't really do anything in the Dark World, and that kind of locks off half the game if you're a bunny, so they have to give you the Moon's Pearl or else like you can't do any of the checks there. Although I guess you can still be turned into one by, like, I think there's like a type of enemy that shoots or like a little beam thing that like slides around dungeons and hits you with that. Also, like, the randomizer lets you choose custom skins, so like I could probably just oh, hold on, we might be onto something here. Yeah, there we go. I think there's one that just lets me play as Bunny Link, but you can use your sword and stuff. And then I think when you get hit by a spell, you turn into regular Link, which is fun. So maybe I'll do that. Nice stream. We'll see. I'm gonna look into it. Part of the other reason is that I need to figure out emulator settings and figure out what controller to use for it. I could just use keyboard if I really wanted. It is a Super Nintendo game, so it's not like I need to use a controller necessarily. When I played, so I've only ever finished one run of like the past randomizers, so I will have to like rely somewhat on the tracker to like know where the hidden checks are and stuff, because it's been a while since I played that just in general. But I mean, I guess technically I could just do a playthrough of Link to the Past in general on this channel, and then do randomizer after. That could be fun. Just as like a refresher kind of thing. It's been a few years since I played it. How does this look if I flip it? Kinda like that, actually. Alright, next up is Magic Beans. Let's go. I like the Magic Beans, they're funny. Can't believe they never brought back the Magic Beans after the N64 games. Bringing it back in Majora's Mask doesn't count because they just brought back everything. It's like kind of an asset flip in that regard. Like, where are my Magic Beans in Twilight Princess? Come on. Everyone always says that like Twilight Princess was just trying to be like an edgier Ocarina of Time and like recapture what people wanted from that because Wind Waker like was the one that everyone complained about, but like if that's true, why doesn't it have Magic Beans, you know? Checkmate. I'm gonna do something right now that's gonna be good. Yeah, this is a good drawing that I've done here. I'm gonna put that in the little special zone down here with Bunchu. Bunchu's still really good, although I feel like I moved its eye too far. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Right, let's fix this though. We do need to make it actually a pot of beans, and there needs to be 4 of them, I think, not 3. I do want to be, like, I want to semi-try on these little drawings. So if I do this right and I get it working and it looks good in the tracker, I can make it available to other people as a custom theme for the Baronade tracker, which would be cool. I think I had a friend who said that they'd be interested in using my theme if I made a custom one. Did I make this bean pod ginormous? I kind of did, didn't I? That's true. I mean, hey, maybe that's something that I can go back and do an edit of, like an alternate version. After all of it's done, go back in and turn everything into bunnies. I've already got 2 of them started. Oh, the ear thing? Yeah. How do you like it? I wanted to get more work done last night, but I was unfortunately also wanting to play Splatoon very badly, and my motivation was low and I was very tired, so I'm happy that I was able to at least get that done. I think it turned out good. I'm excited to post it tomorrow. I mean, that one's easy, right? Like, that's just... This feels like it's a Link Between Worlds item, though. This is some Ravio shit. Oh, here, let's be terrifying about this. It's weird, all I'm picking up is hop, hop, nibble, nibble, sniff. The hero was shocked to find that rabbits don't really think about much. I think the Lens of Truth would be another cool item to bring back in another Zelda game. The idea of like having like illusory obstacles and traps and stuff like that is just like, it's so good. I feel like they could do so much more with that. I'm really crossing my fingers for the Breath of the Wild sequel to do some like cool shit with items and abilities and stuff like that, because it seems like they're bringing back spells. I'm really excited for them to bring back spells. I want to see more stuff like that though. Like I would, they're bringing back old enemies. They're bringing back more types of like shields and weapons and stuff like that. Let's be honest. I don't think that they're actually going to put the hookshot back in the game. I think they've been pretty firm on not wanting to do that. but like, if I can just put some magic beans in the game, maybe a lens of truth or a mask of truth or something like that. That'd be cool. I feel like that'd be a good like a kind of Sheikah Slate-esque ability. Is something that like hides illusory illusory walls and rocks and stuff like that. I think whatever they do end up doing, I just want to see like more of it spread out throughout the world. Like I want the powers and abilities and stuff that you get. Like, even if they aren't like traditional Zelda items, I just want the progression to be tied to my exploration. Because like as cool as it is that they give you all of the oh yeah, I mean Slingshot's just like, that's a bunny. Make it a hammer. I like this one. I feel like if I adjust the appearance of the items too much, and at that point I may as well figure out how to mod the game and just make all the items actually look like that. Is the thing. Which I don't know how to do. If I knew how to do it, I would have done it a long time ago. I would have made the custom Soleil model and put her in the game. I tried. Blender's really hard to learn and I don't understand it, and I didn't understand how to map the textures or anything, and it was just like, this is probably not going to work. I also want to put custom music into the game that is like stuff that I can make. Like, I would love to be able to contribute to the custom Ocarina of Time music scene. But I don't understand how, like, whatever the music sequencing thingy for N64 games is called. I don't understand how it works, or how to like make MIDI that can be read by it and like assign the instruments and stuff. So as things currently stand, I can't do that. Honestly, I'm never not thinking about the hammer that was in that one like model swap in the Wind Waker randomizer that one time, where I played as like somebody's like girl Link design or whatever, like Linka or whatever, and she had a bunch of custom items that came with her. And one of them was the skull hammer was like a big was it like a Pico Pico hammer or whatever, like the kind of thing that Amy Rose has, like just like a huge fuck off hammer for whack-a-mole or something. Such a good weapon type, and it was like kind of a magical girl thing too. It had like little like wings and hearts on it and stuff, and it made a funny noise when you hit things with it. It was cool. What are you trying to make a title for? Oh, I see. Yeah, Mega Bun Hammer feels like that one's just kind of, it writes itself, I would say. This could really easily just be like carrot themed. There it is, I've done it. The Mega Bun Hammer. I'm sorry for not saving that one. I'm just trying to keep moving. I feel like I can recreate that one pretty easily. The VOD's not going anywhere. They stick around for like 6 months. I can look back up if I need to. might start doing my metal shading on the line art layer. Why not? Just for fun. You know what they say, live fast, die of fall damage. No, actually I'm not going to shade that one, I'll do that one with... I'll do that one with color. Alright, we got most of the equipment subscreen done. How long have I been streaming for? I have no idea because it keeps restarting, so it won't tell me. I'm going to save this for the first time. We like to move dangerously around here. Okay, time to do bottles. Luckily I do have a technique down for this at this point. No. I use Clip Studio. The work auto saves. It's fine. I just want to be able to find it easily without embarrassing myself as I try to figure out where the temp folder is again for like 5 minutes on stream. I always thought it was kind of funny that they refer to the containers in Zelda as bottles in most games, even though they're very clearly like just mason jars. Like the size, the shape, everything, it's just a jar. Guess, yeah. They're a lot wider, though. Okay, that's a bottle, I think, more or less. I might go ahead and color my lines on this one just ahead of time. So I can do the cool like edge shading thing on this one. Well, alright, that'll work. Good enough. Actually, I'm going to color the cork line as well real quick. Just get that over with, so I don't have to worry about it later. Now I have to draw every possible thing that a bottle can have in it, which, looking at this list here on the side, is... oh, my mouse move. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 different things that a bottle can have, including being empty. That's fun. Okay. I'm just gonna put these down here as like a backup and hide them. Yeah, now I feel a little bit bad for this, actually. This feels mean. Please do not drink the bunny. It will not refill your hearts. You will feel sad. The bunny will not like it. Alright, I'm taking a screenshot of this one. We've done it, we've made art. Congrats, everyone. This was a team effort, you're all complicit. Okay. Actually, you know what? We're gonna... I'm gonna copy these, and we're gonna put them down here. And merge them. There. Now I have that if I ever feel like making it a sticker or something. Alright. He's free. Okay, what are we actually putting in the bottles? Potions, I think. We'll get to milk, I'll do them in order. Helps ensure that I don't forget anything. Because I am very much liable to forget something otherwise. See, that's a mod I want for Ocarina of Time, actually. If I could replace the catchable bugs with rabbits. Oh, that would be good. That would be so good. Helpful little rabbit gets the gold skull out of the hole for you. Do you think potions in Zelda would like fizz if you shook them up? Like, you know how things that aren't carbonated, they'll still like kind of get all frothy if you like shake them? I wonder if that happens with I wonder if that would happen with magic potions or not. Oh yeah? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. See, this is the part where these really get interesting, I guess, because I feel like with just the drawings alone, they feel very by the book. But like once I start putting colors on them and stuff, that's when my like abilities get to kind of shine a little bit. I did that. That was my vanilla Ocarina of Time playthrough, where Link turned into Hatsune Miku after pulling the Master Sword. Green potion next. Miku run was good. I wish I could do Miku runs more often for like Zooter, but unfortunately, I am pretty sure that that's what was like causing various bugs and issues in my. This is not going to work. I'm going to have to do this manually. It was causing a bunch of weird issues with my Zooter run, so I had to stop it. Well, I didn't have to stop it, I guess. I couldn't finish the run, and then I went and looked into like what could be causing the issues later. And people were like, yeah, the emulator that you're using in order to like run the mods that swap your character model and stuff are like a little bit unstable, and they can cause weird behavior with the randomizer. So can't do that again. But once they get like mods working more fully on the PC port, we might be back in it. I want them to reach a point where the PC port of Ocarina of Time is like Gmod. Like it's just that's how like stupidly moddable it is, where you can just slap whatever assets in there you want. You can just make all of the every rupee is just like a little JPEG of George Costanza for some reason, if you wanted. Like that's the kind of future that I want for Ocarina of Time randomizer. That's my dream. One of these days I've got to draw Miku. I can't believe I haven't drawn Miku. It's wild. Well, I guess I have drawn Miku, but like in MS Paint. Like I haven't actually like tried, you know? I gotta remedy that. I also need to color code these layers so I can see what the heck I'm doing. There we go. Alright, let's see how hard it is to make this blue. Can we hue shift it? That looks like terrible. Ooh, that's kind of nice. Well, I kind of like that a lot, actually. The gradient's a little more vibrant than I was anticipating, but I'm really not complaining at all. It's quite nice. That's a very drinkable potion. I would drink that and probably suffer no ill effects. Reduce this just a little bit. Yeah, that's a potion that definitely makes your tongue a funny color. Guaranteed. Just realized I did everything on one layer. Did not mean to do that. There's another item that I want to see reappear in another Zelda game. Piccolite. Do you remember Piccolite? Does anyone remember Piccolite? It was a item in Minish Cap. And it did change the color of Link's tunic, but it also had the added effect of like it would like increase your chances of finding certain types of items. Like I think the green Piccolite increased the money you find. Maybe. One of the Piccolites changed how much money you find. One increased your chances of finding kinstones, and one of them increased your chances of finding hearts, I think, or magic seashells or something like that. I recommend Minish Cap. Minish Cap's good. I replayed it earlier this year, I think, or late last year. It was good. It held up. It was a lot of fun. Don't be afraid to use a guide is my only thing on that, I guess, because some of the stuff later in that game is kind of cryptic for no good reason. I mean, it emulates perfectly well. It's a Game Boy Advance game. Like, good luck finding a physical copy, but like, you can play it quite easily on pretty much anything. I used to have a copy. I did let my siblings keep it in return for Bravely Second. I now own a copy of Bravely Second. Because I figured, well, it's a lot easier to... Wait, why does it look like all of my lines are doubled? Did I do that? When did I do that? No, they're just like this. Okay. They're just really thick. I've just been drawing with thick lines, I guess. The other thing you can do if you don't really want to play, like, emulated on a PC or something, is you could also, there is a way to, if you've got like a homebrewed 3DS, which I know that the meme is, wow, it's so easy and convenient to hack your 3DS, you should do it, but like, it is actually very easy and convenient to hack your 3DS, you should do it. But, yeah, make sure you do it soon, because I think the method for doing it might get harder once they shut down the 3DS eShop. Because it does require... Oh, wait a second. Did I do something weird here? None of these are the same color. How did that happen? Yeah, one of the first steps of hacking your 3DS involves downloading Pokemon Picross for some reason. And if the eShop is down, you won't be able to do that, so they may have to change the method and it'll get more complicated, so it'll be easier now if you do it sooner rather than later. I believe it's March that they're taking down the eShop, yeah. But yeah, once you have a homebrewed 3DS, there is a like method that you can use. That will basically let you inject a Game Boy Advance ROM into like a .cia file, which will let you install it like a game on your 3DS. Oh, hey, you know what I should do? I should just grab one of the frames of Navi and just shrink it down, put it in there, recolor it. Why not? Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Is like you can use this injector program on your PC to turn a Game Boy Advance ROM into a thing that you can install on your 3DS as if it were like a virtual console title from the eShop, except that you can do it with games that weren't available on the eShop. So I've got Minish Cap on mine. I've got Link to the Past 4 Swords. I've got Metroid Zero Mission, which I actually do need to play at some point. Well, that takes care of the fairy one, I guess. I really like that in Breath of the Wild you don't even catch fairies in a bottle. You literally just, yeah, you just grab fairies with your bare hands. It's so good. It makes sense that the iteration of Link who also just like grabs butterflies out of the air and eats frogs and stuff would be the one to like, you know, just grab fairies, but I love that he just grabs them, puts them in his pocket, and they're like, okay, fair enough, you got me. Item tier list. Bookshot in number 1, Deku Nuts in number 2, everything else below that. Tied for 3rd. Bottle of Hookshot, please, honestly. I'm gonna make this fish cute. No one can stop me. What if I made this fish pogging? What if it was a pog fish? I don't like that. We'll give it little kissy lips though, I think that's cute. You ever think about how funny it is that like the game where you can catch a fish, or that where there is like a explicitly like a fishing hole and you get a fishing rod, there's a whole fishing mechanic. You can also just go out and just catch a fish in a bottle with your bare hands and do it that way. Like, I like the idea that like Link is just extraordinarily good at catching fish actually. And the fishing rod is just there to kind of like give him like sort of a handicap so that it's fair for everyone else. Kind of a training weights sort of deal. Alright, I'm getting rid of the water surface. Just gonna make it a little more calm. The fish is just chilling. Doesn't need the splashy. It is a little sad that like the only purpose of catching a fish in Ocarina of Time is just to distract or trick a bigger fish into eating it. Sacrificial. Everybody's got the same, everyone's passing that brain cell around so everyone can get a taste. Like, good thought, good thought. Here, you try this one. Hey, what if this fish was cute? No one will ever know. Okay, I'm done messing with the fish now. I have to be. I spent so much longer on this fish than anything else on this page. But also, like, worth it, you know? But like, on one hand, I think it's stupid that like cartoons just kind of decided that if you put eyelashes on something, it's a girl. But on the other hand, it is cute. That being said, I think like long defined eyelashes on any character is just kind of cuter in general. I think it's good. If you put like long defined eyelashes on a male character, I'll be like, that's a good character design. Big fan of that. Like what's his cheeks in Pokemon Sword and Shield, Pierce? He has like defined eyelashes. Dude's burn mascara. Good for him. He looks good. True, Link also has good eyelashes. Okay, let's see, how am I gonna color this? Actually, first I need to color the cork, because I didn't do that on this one. Twilight Princess Link has like fantastic eyelashes. His makeup's on fleek, it's ridiculous. Like, who taught you that, country boy? That's true, actually. Oh my god. I need someone to draw that. Maybe I need to draw that. I need it to be drawn one way or another. God, that's good. Can you like send me a message to remind me of that? That could be a really funny thing to draw at some point as a warm-up. Especially since like I feel like meme drawovers are usually like a lot quicker, so I wouldn't have to spend a ton of time on it. Like, oh, that's good. Like if I wasn't like committed to doing this right now, absolutely I would jump over and do that in a heartbeat, like just right now on this stream. Just thinking right now about how Majora's Mask added so many different items that are like able to be put in bottles, like on top of the ones that were already in Ocarina of Time, and most of them don't do anything. You ever think about that? I'm thinking about that right now. Like they made it so you can get like a bottle of water, a bottle of spring water, a bottle of hot spring water. I think there's other ones that they added and I just can't think of them right now, but there are other ones, I'm pretty sure. But it's just like, I don't know. They added so many more of them, and then you do so much less with all of them. They just made it more tedious to do certain things. Like if you want to plant a bean, now you have to pour water on it. If you want to melt ice, you can't just light it on fire. You have to use hot spring water. I mean, I guess you can also light it on fire, but they don't give you access to that, so you have to spend the first chunk of that area pouring water on things. Sorry, I have to stop. I'm gonna get in my Majora's Mask hater rant again. Can't keep doing this. Someone's gonna send a hitman after me. They're gonna revoke my Zelda liker license. Yeah, no, exactly. I should make this background a different color that's like a little more neutral and easy to see. Yeah, there we go. Maybe a little more purple. Yeah. I mean, on the actual tracker, it'll look like this because I'm gonna have it masked. Oh, those lines are quite light. I should consider making my lines a little darker, shouldn't I? Well, all my lines except for fishy, which will stay exactly the same. Select the fishy and invert. There we go. They might still need like a little thing behind them to kind of give the bottles like a feeling of looking like they've got varied opacity to them. Let's try this. Yeah, that's good. Okay. I'm gonna do that for all of them, like a partial. Oh my gosh, the Running Man thing. I loved the Running Man boss fight. I was like, that was the point where I knew that it was like definitely 100% like not actually lost content. I'm like, there's no way, there's absolutely no way they would have made this like this because half these sound effects are specific to Majora's Mask. He doesn't have these voice clips. But like, it was very entertaining. Yeah, I forgot that I like shared that in my Discord and told people to watch that. And also that you had told me you watched it. I think that was like the biggest disappointment in me with that the Ace like exhibition or whatever in GDQ was that like the bit of lore that they did kind of the bit of lore that they like added in when Link is talking to Nabur as like a child and stuff was really cool and in line with like kind of my personal like perception of how that stuff worked and stuff. So I thought that was really cool, and I was quite disappointed when I realized that no, sure enough, this is not real. Okay, what's after fish? Milk. I'm gonna copy the potion for that, maybe. That's way too yellow. Just want it to be slightly off-white. We'll do it kind of bluish. That'll work. Thank you. Oh, that's almost my exact background color. I kind of do a gradient thing like I did with the oceans. And then I'll make like a milk label thing, and that'll be fun. Slap that on top. Don't drink the fish. Certainly do not drink the bunny. Where'd the bunny? Oh my god, where'd the bunny go? Oh, there it is. How'd I put you down here? You can stay, but you have to behave. Okay, milk label. Let's go. He'll be free when he behaves. He's in timeout. He knows what he did. Imprisoned for cord nibbling. Oh, is there a Lon Lon Ranch logo? Is that a thing? Oh nice, there is. I found it. I guess that makes sense. There is like an in-game texture for it. Cute, it's got a little cow on it. Oh my god, what if I did put a little bunny on here instead? This is my little subtle nod to the fact that this is my texture pack. Okay, here's the deal, alright? I'm gonna make an alternate version of this. It is the correct one, and I will put that into the pack, but then I will keep this one, and this one's for me. Oh, good. Alright, we'll make this one proper. Like I said, I do want to potentially like distribute this if it turns out good. More accurate milk, yes. You get it, you understand. Ran out of space, I'll just make more. It's all good. I control the dimensions. I have the power. Okay, cool. So yeah, I did it specifically like this because with the default in-game milk, it's really hard to tell sometimes when it's hard to tell sometimes when the milk is half full or not. I guess with the default N64 textures it isn't, but with the like, here actually I can just pull it up, I have it here. With the 3DS textures, there's your full milk. See how much the label covers? And then there's your half full milk. Like, it's like you can barely tell the difference unless you look close. So this will be more convenient for no reason. I don't have any good reason that I would need milk in a randomizer. Anyways, where am I gonna put the... I'm just gonna put the empty milk right next to this one, I think. Missed one. Okay. Scooch this down here. Really gotta change my hotkeys for cycling brushes. I always accidentally hit comma when I'm trying to hit M, because M is my hotkey for M's my hotkey for select tool, and comma is the default hotkey for cycling through your brushes like that, like comma and period. And I never use those, intentionally. I never mean to use them. I'm gonna fuse all these bottles together, I think. Except for the main one. The fish line is too dark. This is how my brain works. I just kind of jump between things at random like this. Cool. Alright, what other bottles do we got? Weirdos. Letter, Blue Fire, Bug, Poe, and Big Poe. Oh, Hydrate. Yeah, good call. To everyone's surprise, drawing a bunch of liquids in bottles made me thirsty, so that was well timed. Okay, hold on. So I've got 8 bottles drawn so far, and I think there's 13 total is what I counted. So I only need 5 of these. Oh, and then I get to start drawing quest items. Oh my god, I get to draw Eyeball Frog. Yes, yes. I like to draw Eyeball Frog. I can't wait to draw Eyeball Frog. Guys, I'm so excited to draw Eyeball Frog. Because I am absolutely going to draw the version of it from Ocarina of Time and not the disgusting imitator from Ocarina of Time 3D. Look at this Frogger bastard. Does he know the legacy he's usurped? Look at this. Look at this glorious creature. Anyways. See, the main benefit, the reason I'm actually doing this, I'm not even going to finish the tracker, it's all secretly so that I have an excuse to use Eyeball Frog as the Twitch emote. Because I feel bad just putting an actual game graphic in there when I'm capable of drawing, but yeah, you know. So the solution is I just have to draw one, and then it's fine. These might not be aligned correctly, I'm realizing. Oh, I know why. Because these bottles are not copies of the first one. So if I do them like this, they should work. Yeah, got them. Alright, so Ruda's letter is next. I think actually all of these are supposed to have the bottle bottom. You know what? Screw this actually. I'm just going to copy empty bottle. It's got all the fixes I need. It's got the little bit at the bottom here. This area that I want. Because none of these bottles have fluids in them, so I want to be able to see the bottom of the jar. Oh, did I get that one all in one? Yeah, damn, first try. Nice. Right, merge all those, and we got a second layer of bottles. That is good, actually. Consider one of those like anime mouse pads, but instead of like, you know, it's just like she's laying upside down at the top of it, and the ears are at the bottom. And that's what the cushion is bunny ears. Somebody did actually send me a link to like a site where you can get like custom mouse pads made or whatever. And I've been trying to, because like I absolutely do not want to own one of, you know, those mouse pads. But like I want one that's funny. Like I want like the ergonomic mouse pad, but like with like a joke thing on it, not like something weird. but I can't come up with anything. But this could be something. No, it was someone in another server. Somebody who had like gotten one made of their own artwork or something like that. And I was like, where can I find one of these? I want to do something funny with it. What song is this? This is Skyward Sword. I know that. Is this the like the sailing theme and the little boat on the sand sea? Yes. Okay, cool. Sailing the Sand Sea. I have an encyclopedic knowledge of Zelda music. I wish I could have an encyclopedic knowledge of literally anything else, but this is the cards I've been dealt by my own choice. I'm also the dealer. I'm gradually developing an encyclopedic knowledge of Splatoon music. I'm getting there, I'm working on it. It is a lot harder. There are songs that sound similar and those that are like tricky to tell apart, and I don't know them as well because I have not played the first game. Oh shit, that was actually something I was thinking about doing. I'll probably wait till I finish the hero mode in Splatoon 3, but I was thinking about seeing if I can get Splatoon 1 up and running on like Simu or something, because I did not end up getting my parents' Wii U. But I do want to play the hero mode on that, even if the single player is super dead. I've heard the hero mode is quite good in that one. Yeah, that's the thing, is people keep telling me it's like so good, and it's like I gotta buy that. The final boss fight in Splatoon 2 was fun, but like I feel like the story didn't really like earn it. Like you don't really do anything, nothing happens in Splatoon 2's storyline the whole time, and so it's like it's not like there's a twist like, oh man, it's Octavio? Yeah. Like he's there and Callie's there and you fight and it's like, yeah, no, I mean I saw this coming. So like I was not prepared for the level of storytelling that went on in Octo expansion as a result, because it was like you know, actually good. I'm not super far into Splatoon 3's story mode just yet, but it seems very much more in the vein of Octo Expansion in terms of maybe not in tone entirely, like it's a little less bleak and fucked up so far, but I didn't even finish the... See, I didn't mind like playing through it, like I thought the levels were fun, I guess. Like I liked doing the obstacle courses, I liked replaying them with different weapons and stuff. I assumed that that was just what story mode was like in a Splatoon game. Like I thought that they were all just kind of a tutorial obstacle course thing, like a weapon training ground sort of thing. Because it worked quite well for that. Like you learn all the mechanics and stuff for multiplayer, and then it's like, okay, cool, I know how the specials work, I know how the guns work. But actually, I'm gonna do dark blue wax. That'll be cool. Making the letter a little bit more formal. I think all of this actually feels like it's just a little too light, or too dark. I mean. Maybe, maybe not. I'm gonna select both of them. Come on. There we go. Yeah, that reads as Rudo's letter, I think. What's next? Blue fire. This one will be cool. Just gonna do this one on the color layer. Cool. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. Good to see you again. Have yourself a good night. Oh yeah, I guess there were a bunch of those. No problem. I'm always happy to put bunnies where they don't belong. Okay, cool. Blue fire looks good. I could probably try hue shifting it a little bit, see if I can get something funky out of that. I'll keep it as is. It's fine. What if I just, for the bug in a bottle, what if I consider perhaps what if I what if you got stick bugged? Consider. How long have I been streaming for? I should check that. About 3 hours. Okay. I'll keep going for a little bit. Well, what do the bugs look like in Ocarina of Time? Oh, they're just like weird little guys. Okay. They also only have 4 legs. I want to create a bug that looks like you would name him Herbert. Oh yeah. Yeah, because you haven't played Breath of the Wild, this song is cool. Because it's like, it has a whole bunch of different variations in the soundtrack because it plays in a town that you build. Like, over the course of like one big prolonged side quest that you kind of can intermittently do in between. Like you can do it all at once late in the game if you want. Or you can do it just kind of as you go along and meet the people you need in order to progress it. You build a little town on this peninsula, or you help this guy build a town basically. Like he builds a house for himself and then he starts building other houses and needs to move in. And then he's looking for someone to run the shop. And so you look for all these different people and find people who are looking to start a new life, and they all move into this little town together and form a community, and at the end, like, 2 of them get married and everyone has everyone goes to the wedding, and it's this nice little thing. And then like the thing about it is that the music changes each time someone new moves in. Like it adds another part to the music, and all of them are like little motifs and instruments from like the homelands of each of those characters, kind of symbolizing how they each bring their own little piece of culture to the community. It's very cute. But the trumpet is, I think, from the Goron that moves in. Because that's part of the music that plays in their area. This bug has very chunky legs. I actually don't like them. Hide the bottles again. Just for a moment so I can see what I'm doing. Alright, I think that'll work. Oh, I lost one of the antennae while I was doing that. Oh. Don't worry, Herbert, I got you. Wait, how's that look against black? Looks pretty good, I think. Lines could probably be darker, actually. Surprisingly. Or lighter, maybe. That's so much darker than everything else, though. I don't know if I... No, I think I gotta make him just a little more green toned. That'll work. Okay, last 2 bottles. What are we working with? Poe and Big Poe. Okay, well, I searched up Poe and I got Path of Exile. I probably should have searched Poe Zelda. Poes are funny little guys, I like them. I used to be really scared of them when I was a kid. Not really anymore, though. Well, not at all really anymore. thought about just making it like a kind of a little orb creature, like just like not defined at all, very round. Maybe I'll still do that. I don't know if I need the lantern. Or I could just scoot the lantern over. There we go. That's a small Poe. Except I made it too big. So I'm gonna make it real small. About time. Cool. And then I need to find what the... Oh man, the official art for the Poe collector looks so cool. The one from either Ocarina of Time or Majora's Mask. I'm not sure where they made the official art for this, but I think it's from Majora's Mask. Based on the thick shadows for it. Look at this cool ass art. Look at this. One sec. Look at that. That's cool. God, I love the official art for Majora's Mask. It's all very cool. Very influential on my stylistic tastes for quite a long period of my life, honestly. Okay, Big Poe. Oh my god, I forgot that they brought back the big pose in Hyrule Warriors, like the original Hyrule Warriors. I'm just seeing like the design out of the corner of my eye here in the suggestions. I forgot that they like gave them like a cool ass redesign, but it's like still very much inspired by the Ocarina of Time one specifically. They still got the zigzaggy top part and the skull necklace. And I feel like I don't give enough credit to how cool Hyrule Warriors actually was, like the original. It's way too much video game, but like what's there is very cool. The big Poe has a 5 head. Welcome back. Not much. I drew a ghost in a jar. So a little bug. I think you might have been here for that. I said I want to draw a bug that looks like it would be named Herbert. And then I did. This is Herbert. Say hello to him. It's occurred to me that I think the big pose might not have a pointy nose. That's disappointing. I like the pointy nose and the big pose. They're fun. guess it's also hard to tell because they big pose never really face away from you. They usually, like, they do a quick pirouette sometimes, but they usually stare right at you. Okie doke. Makes sense, it is also going to be 3 AM for me at that time, so. Time zone gang. Yeah, I've been trying to come up with something different to put on the text at the bottom every time I stream art. Just didn't know what to do with that space when I was doing the Pokemon Sketchlock run. So I kept putting nuclear waste storage warnings on there, and then I just enjoyed having text down there, I decided, so I kept doing it after. Oh no, Skulltulas are never your friends. That'd be ridiculous. That's not the color I was trying to grab. Well, the Gold Skulltulas aren't themselves cursed people. They are representative of the curse on a group of people. The people that are cursed are the ones that are in the house, that are like turned into half spider people and are absolutely disgusting and horrifying, and I don't like looking. Those ones, you know the ones. Yeah, no, I mean, that's fair. Admittedly, you've only really mostly seen the game when I'm playing, and I actively go out of my way to avoid interacting with them because they freak me out. Oh my god, be a better gamer. I haven't thought about him in a while. I imagine he's probably still making videos somewhere. I used to be really big into his content. That was like, I think I mentioned this actually. Now that I think about it, I have talked about it recently, thought about it recently. I mentioned that when I was playing Mario 64, I mentioned that I used to do a bunch of like fan art for his Let's Play channel. And at one point I did a little comic with an animated GIF that had a clip of him failing the same jump that I failed. Alright, well that's the most intricate item on this entire thing. I don't know why I did that. Let's hope it looks good on black, shall we? I think it needs more saturation, perhaps. Just a little. Even just the color balance, turn up the yellow, perhaps. Yeah, there we go. Okay, no more bottles. We're finally done with bottles. How long have we been drawing bottles? Probably like an hour now. Let's draw some quest items. That, or I could draw weapons and come back to the quest items later. Oh, but if I draw quest items, I could draw Bunny Hood. Okay, no, I gotta do these. It's important. That or I could color some of these. Let's do that real quick. Color this green, then work upwards towards bright yellow as a nod to its pistachio roots. That just kind of looks moldy. I don't like that. Alright, we're gonna start light. And then work our way backwards. How about that? Damn, that ended up looking a lot better than I thought it was going to. Didn't really have a plan there with the colors. I was just like, oh, I kind of like how they do sort of like the purpley red color on the Deku Nuts in Smash Bros. Melee for some reason. And then I just kind of didn't think about it further, but oh, that looks good actually. Yeah, you get some of that too. Not sure how much further I'm going to go with these tonight. Probably not going to do all of them. but like, I don't know, it'd be cool if I at least got like the weapons done or something. I just want it to be like functional. But I suppose I can just like handle it kind of like a Minecraft texture pack, just sub in the textures that I have done as I get them done. I'm sure that'd be fine. Make this more of a desaturated, oh, maybe not that dark, but more like that, yeah. Sorry, I just realized I breathed out of the side of my mouth and probably moved directly into the microphone, so I apologize for that retroactively, which I guess is usually how apologizing works. Can you tell I'm getting tired? Oh, that's very orange, that's not what I want. That's very red. It's a little more desaturated, there we go. Go check up in the bunny. Bunny's doing good. Okay. You're right. I'll have foresight to do better next time. Yeah, I mean, it is like 3 AM, I guess. I gotta figure out what I want to do with the rest of my night after this. I have to decide, do I want to play more Splatoon, or do I want to try and power through more of Disco Elysium before I forget what's happening playing too much Splatoon? Which is a very real concern. Could have sworn the handle on Link's bow was blue, but both of these graphics show it as being orange in the middle. So I guess that's what we're doing. Okay, hold on, I have to make sure I'm not crazy. Searching up Ocarina of Time bow. We're gonna look at this piece of official artwork. Yeah, okay, I'm not insane. Look at this. This is the piece of artwork that is dwelling in my mind. Look, see that? See that? See that? See that? See that? It's blue. Whole handle's blue. Whole grip is blue. I don't know what is going on with this arrow. That is not how arrows work. But this whole grip is blue. I think I used to have a printout of this on my wall, and when I say a printout, I mean like literally from like a printer. Actually, I used to have a whole bunch of like shitty printer paper printouts of Ocarina of Time official art with like a big old like old-timey IGN watermark on them. Because my parents, when I was really little, they kind of threw a birthday party for me. I didn't have any like friends. I was like really young. They like invited some family friends over who had kids my age and did a little birthday party for me, and in order to make it self-contained, because I asked them to, they printed out pictures of Link and put them on the walls. They just taped them to the walls of our shitty little townhouse. And I still remember that. It is one of the few memories I have from that age, which is kind of funny. But I also like kept those printouts of Link for years and years afterwards. Like I had them like 3 houses later. It was still like just stuck to my wall. Alright, I think if I can get all these colored, I'll finish that up, I'll call it a night, and I can pick this up another time. This will be a gradual effort, I think. It can be the sort of thing where like I pick it back up every once in a while for a stream when I feel like doing a chill art stream like this, because these are fun. I like doing these. I kind of miss streaming art, but I don't really enjoy streaming work anymore. Mostly because like a lot of the time work is frustrating, and it's like I get self-conscious when I start getting frustrated in front of people. I get kind of flustered, I guess. As a result, it's just like easier to not do that. Yeah, I would go to sleep if you're nodding off. That'd be my recommendation. Don't feel obligated to hang around on my account. I just named this layer Bristol color. Don't know how I did that. Yeah, I guess the spot's gonna be quite short then. Because I'm just gonna color these last few things and then call it a night, I think. Alright, see you around, Autumn. Thanks for hanging out. That actually looks better as if I... Maybe that's the call, as I put that on the color layer and then I do the arrow color faintly on top. Let's try that. Yeah, I like that. Squish. Sorry, my internet has been intermittently having issues. It'll be like fine for a while and then suddenly it's just like, nope, we're restarting the stream. That's very cool. Anyone out there is watching the VOD for this later, you are a trooper, and I appreciate you. I don't know why you're doing this. But I appreciate the effort that is required to keep clicking on these every time that it stops working. Oh wait, there we go. That's what I was going for. It's much better. elemental arrows down, and then light arrows I can probably just copy from fire again, I guess. Oh yeah, that looks kind of good actually. Sort of a golden look, that's cool. The official sprite for it is a little more, like more of a green yellow, but this is fine. I think this looks good. Here's the question though. How does this look on black? It looks good, actually. Now here's a question again. Just full of questions today. What if I color the edges like this? What if I color the edges like this? This is just rough. I'll fix it after if it does look good. No, I like it better how it was. Okay. I mean, I guess I could put a glow over it and that would probably do it. Glow dodge looks kind of cool. I probably want to add glow though. Did my stream shut off again? Really? It's gonna be like a 5-minute VOD. I'm going to my Twitch right now. I want to see how many there are already. One of the VODs is 4 minutes long. Jeez. I might need to just stop. Yeah, there are 7 so far. Okay, the next time it cuts out, I'm just gonna stop. because I know it will cut out again inevitably. So if if it suddenly drops, then in advance, you'll have a good night, I guess, and I will probably see you next week because I'm not planning on streaming again tomorrow. But we're gonna keep pretending that the stream is going until Twitch kills me. Yo, hello. I mean, I guess it's not my internet that's been cutting out necessarily. Like, I've still been able to like see chat and like my music doesn't stop and stuff like that. So it is just some kind of stream problem, I guess. So if it does go down, I can say as much. But it's kind of funny. In order to like force stop my stream when it crashes, I have to like close the program, like force quit it. Like open the task manager and everything. Like it will not let me just like cancel resuming the stream. OBS lets me. I'm starting to think maybe I should switch back to OBS just so that I have like a variable bitrate and stuff like that I can set to try and fix whatever this is. Right, I'm gonna go out of our way to make the very ocarina nice and kind of clay colored because I think that's nice. Oh, actually, I should probably, before I get carried away, I should probably finish shading this thing. The funny thing is that like Twitch will treat all of these like dropped signals as like separate VODs or separate streams and like keep my time code separate on the little tracker at the bottom and like split it into like 8 different VODs. But when I get like an email afterwards telling me like the stream statistics and stuff, it is still going to tell me just the total time streamed. It will treat all of this as one big thing, which is funny to me. In a kind of a god that's annoying sort of way. Not really like an actual haha funny thing, but what can you do? No, the Triforce is gold. Okay. I mean, it seems like an obvious thing, but I just mean like on the actual Ocarina, the little Triforce engraving is gold. I don't know that it was gold in the original though. It seems like it's only like that in the 3DS version. I don't know if I like that. Right, the bomb tree should probably be the same color as the palm, yeah. I assume. This isn't a very good background color, it's kind of hard to see against. There we go. think that looks pretty nice, actually. Maybe it just needs a little bit of shading. Wait, that'd be cool, actually. Kind of imply like a 3D edge here. A little bit of a highlight. Yeah, that's cool. I think the 3DS did that. I am looking now. Yeah, the 3DS version did that. The 3DS version also made the Bombchu like outrageously bright yellow for some reason, though. Still don't understand why they did that. How big any of these individual items are now after I resize them at the start. Okay, like 300 pixels, that's not a lot. I'm trying to think like if these would look good as like stickers or something. I wonder if showing something like this would be like a valid way to like kind of have it as like portfolio work, get myself hired for like doing like item UI design for games or something like that. Like just for like indie stuff. I wonder. I don't really know enough about that stuff to have any idea what it takes to get your foot in the door for it. Be neat though. Those look pretty good, I think. Oh, sad mystery music, or mystery dungeon music. I think this is the sad mystery dungeon music. No, this is just time gear. This is a motif that then gets used later for sad music. Oof, I can feel my arm starting to hurt. I definitely gotta stop after these are done. No more drawing till Monday. To be fair, my arm isn't starting to hurt because of drawing, I guess. It is because it's resting on my desk at a weird angle, kind of hanging off, and it's probably not great for it. Looked a little pale. There we go. Need to find a better way to rest my arm on my desk. I also need to stretch. I haven't stretched at all. Stretching's important. If you do things, stretch. That's my life advice to you. Thank you. My voice almost jumped up an octave there. Thank you. I think the Ocarina of Time maybe needs to be a little more purple. Oh, that's more green. Wrong direction. That's more like it. I like how that kind of turns that into a purple reflection. That's cool. Let's do hammer next. Oh, that's weird. Never really paid attention to it, I guess. So the whole hammer is metal, and then the handle is just leather wrapped? I always thought that the... I saw that it had a wooden handle and then like a blue grip at the base, and then only the head of the hammer was metal. But I guess it makes more sense the whole thing was metal, since if it's supposed to be like super heavy, the wood would just snap. Makes sense that the whole thing's made out of metal. Clever video game devs. Probably color these lines so they don't come out quite so dark. That might be a little too blue though. When in doubt, make it purple. Cool, there's the Micton hammer. Let's get these beans. Thank you. I try. That's kind of what my main goal was with these. Like, I feel like the line art isn't that distinctive on its own. It does kind of look like I just drew the items, but I feel like the coloring style is what will really make them pop as, like, unique. have fun doing all my colors on one layer without any separate layers for shading or whatever. It ends up being kind of more like painting, where I'm kind of going over the colors that I have. It's all just like there's no divisions. I think that's cool. It's fun. Just realized one of the best things about doing this is that when I go home to visit my parents again for my sister's wedding, like in a few weeks, I will have non-furry art that I can show them when they ask what I've been up to, or if I have any art I can show them. So that's good. Took a little bit of scrounging to find stuff that would work for that last time. Cool. Magic beans. Alright, last two, and then the magic spells, which I will probably end up just being, like, I'll be color swaps of each other. The boomerang in this game is kind of a bronzy color. Not quite that bronzy. It's more brown, I think. Interesting doing these from like actual reference, because I feel like I've drawn these things like a million times all throughout my like childhood and stuff, but never really like took the time to use reference for most of them, and so it's interesting like noticing little details and stuff that I didn't pick up on before because I just always drew from memory and didn't second guess it. I mean, there's stuff that I still do that way. Like when I draw the Master Sword, sometimes I goof it up. Because there was like a kind of a like a Mandela effect thing I had where I was convinced, could have sworn to God that there was a little like yellow stripe at the bottom of the palm, And there is not. It's not there. It's not real. It was never there. Things a little difficult for myself by doing the stripes on the same layer like this without any lines, but I'll manage. I've made much dumber mistakes in the course of this project and managed to salvage all of them, so it's all good. Cool, alright. Last regular item, and then magic spells, and then we're done for tonight, I think. But I'll finish them off another time after that. This one's going to be fun to color, I think. Gives you some really weird color blending on the glass part of the lens. gonna do like a faint outline of the other side of the lens back here. Probably have to blend the colors back in after I do it. That'll be worth it. Yeah, that looks pretty damn good, I think. I'm afraid to jinx it, but like, really, really hoping that I can get this done before my connection dies again. If I don't finish this before it, or it drops again, I'm gonna cry. I'm not actually, but I'm gonna be upset and be very annoyed. Oh, right, that one's done. Just add a couple touches here and there. Then do these. I think I know how I'm going to do this. I'm going to color the glass the way that I want it, and then I'm going to put the color of the core part on the layer on top like I did with the arrows, and then I'll go back in and edit after. Once I've got all three in their respective colors, I'll add some like effects to kind of reflect the elements and stuff. And that'll be neat, I think. Sorry if you heard that. That was my mouse. It's acting up when I tried unplugging it. I don't understand why like a high-end mouse that I bought thinking it was better than the shitty one I had previously is having actually more annoyances with just like randomly disconnecting than previous mice that I've had that were like a third of the price. It's a stupid Razer wireless thing that just like goes to sleep every 4 seconds. And then sometimes you just can't wake it up, it just decides you can't wake it up. Oh, I just realized I merged all the layers. So this is going to need to be on its own. That looks kind of cool, I guess. Yeah, nice. Okay. So I'm going to just select this. Wait, forgot to select all my layers. Copy. Wait, actually, I need to delete the original one, don't I? That's probably important. Oh, but actually that looks cooler. I don't think I need to do the transparency effect. Nope. This is the. I mean, I've done it for fun, but never like actually sat down and been like, I'm gonna draw all of these. I'm kind of doing this so that I can use it for like randomizer tracker. I want to make like a custom theme for it instead of just using the default like game textures. Like, I've certainly spent plenty of time sitting around just drawing game items for the hell of it, for fun. You know, in the margins of my school notebooks and stuff like that. Okay, so this one needs to be... What order are they in? No, green is second. Oh wow, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate it. Very kind of you. Let's see here. Yeah, I'm not sure I can turn red to green particularly smoothly, but we're gonna try. Yeah, you know what? Screw it. I'm just gonna recolor this one, I guess. I don't think there's any way I can feasibly flip the gradient on that. I have not. Appreciate it though, I've had a few people tell me that. I've also had lots of people tell me that they put my streams on to fall asleep, which is something that I'm fine with. I don't think that that doesn't bother me in the slightest, especially since I usually stream really late at night. Okay, that's that one done. I think I gotta change the color of the glow on it. That I can do with hue shifting, that's fine. It's no problem at all. That one kind of bleaches out, I don't know why. Alright, have a good night, Greejo. Thanks for hanging out. I think I just need to lessen the intensity of this one. So I could just redo it entirely, to be honest. It's probably smarter than whatever I was doing. Alright, and then the last one is blue. That is opposite of what I want, but maybe I can... No, that didn't work. Maybe hue shift it and then invert it. No, that doesn't do anything. Seems like it doesn't invert values. I wish there was a way to make it invert values. That would really help a lot with what I'm trying to do here. No, that's fine. I'll just do this one manually too. Oh, that one just kind of straight up worked. try... Oh yeah, a little bit darker. There we go. Perfect. I don't have to do anything to that one. Maybe I should try a darker green for this other one. Maybe just like a darker line? I don't know. No, that's pretty dark. Maybe it just needs to be more saturated, more blue. Cool. Those look pretty good, I think, actually. Might just put like a spray brush or something over them. No, that doesn't look very good. Doesn't look very good either. I think I need bigger particles. They're like size 4. No, those just look bad in general. Okay. I think this is just the wrong call for Forest Wind, specifically where it's supposed to be a wind-based spell. It just doesn't really make much sense to do it like that. This one's kind of cool. I don't think it's quite what I want either. Come on, I gotta have more effects brushes than this. This is a good glitter brush. I should have used this earlier. That would have been way better than the spray one I was using. Oh well. You know what? Yeah, that looks cool. And then we like some sort of like crystal pattern or something for Nehru's Love. Or I could just do the glitter thing, actually, that probably works fine. It's a little bright though. Where is glitter circle cross? There it is. Turn that particle size way down. I think sparkles make sense for Rose Love. It is, after all, kind of a invincibility power. So these sparkles might be a little small, actually. I can probably make the particle size like halfway in between where it was and where it is now. I don't know, it's just like, they draw too much attention to themselves is my worry. Ooh, soft pentagonal. That'd be good, actually. Can I make that smaller? Is there an option to make that smaller? Yeah, that's cool. Okay. Alright, let's see how they look on a black background, because that's how I'm going to mask them into my stream layout, so make sure they look okay like that. Oh, they look pretty okay like that, I would say. Okay, one last little touch that I need to do. Since the shine on the glass kind of got lost underneath the other stuff I was doing, gotta put it back. It's important. Very excited to test this out and see if it works. I'll have to like resize all of the graphics to fit into the template because they are usually sized pretty small, considering they use the in-game textures normally by default. But I've got a plan to do that. That should make it pretty doable, I think. Oh no, Bunny, I forgot about you. Okay. Oh, you know what? I never actually finished doing the color on this lens. Ironically, probably Ocarina of Time. That's what got me started when I was a kid. My dad would play, and after I figured out that that the second controller was not actually hooked up to anything, I just started drawing Link instead. And now here I am, like 20-something years later. I don't know, I don't really think about inspiration a lot, other than like as a motivating force, like the thing that literally made me do a thing kind of stuff. Currently, yeah, it fluctuates. A lot of the time when a new one comes out that I really like, that'll be my favorite for a while, and then enough time passes that I kind of settle into a more like moderate opinion of it most of the time. But like I really liked Breath of the Wild for a while. I still really like it, but I've come back around to, I think Ocarina of Time is my favorite. It's just evergreen to me. It's also the one that I play the most. Like I play randomizers, so I get to sink my teeth back into that one pretty often. Okay, I think these are about good to go. One small thing that I'm going to try and do here, let me see if this works. Yeah, that looks cool. Just wanted to soften that line a little. Oh golly, there's still a lot of items we have to do. Well, I'll get to those another time. I feel like I've done most of the hard stuff. And I just gotta draw swords and shields and tunics, and like the quivers and gauntlets and stuff. It's no big deal. I can do that in another stream maybe. Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed because despite how long it says I've been streaming, with all the connection issues and dropped streams, this is probably like my 7th like this is the 7th actual like stream technically, even though I haven't gotten up and gone anywhere. I don't actually know when I started working, but I need to stop because my hand hurts and I'm tired. So I'm gonna head to bed, but thank y'all for hanging around. This was a fun time. This is a bunny in a bottle. I'll let him out eventually. Anyways, yeah, y'all have a good night. Have a good week, unless I randomly decide to stream tomorrow as well. And I'll see you around. Take care. Bye.